Hey, I don't mean to wake anybody up, but look, I just got off the phone with someone who's actually really important, and it's a scientist, but he's a black guy. And he was complaining about mm, social norms, right? Now, he got assaulted today by some black fellows. He's black himself, and I got a lot of respect for this fellow. A lot of respect for this fellow. So I'm just gonna send out a sabo real quick saying that wake the fuck up, dude. There's so many black people saying, "Well, we're just gonna go back to Africa." I'm like, dude, you don't have police in Africa. If you get abused by your husband or whoever, you simply get smacked. I mean, I'm sorry, you got to deal with it. You don't even have any 3,000 years, and there's even preachers that talk about this. Good God, just look it up. That Africa doesn't even have a city, folks. They don't. I mean, oh my God, 3,000 years, and you got white people that we're here for a purpose, and we love everybody and we want to help everybody. We're the constructors, we're the ones that drive everything and enjoy it. Have a little freaking respect, okay? Now, in Africa, you have warlords, okay? Good God. What do you think warlords do? That's why over half of the abortions, what is it, like 62% of abortions in the United States are from rapes or black girls. Girls, y'all, we're talking 13, 14-year-old girls that are getting raped by 25, 30-year-old guys. All right, Jesus, Lord God. Now, you have no cops, you have no law. Yeah, I mean, it's just, if you want to be savage, salvaje, savage, just beat the fuck up your whole fucking life, go right ahead. There's no order over there. So enjoy yourself. And Black Lives Matter. Come on, show me, show me the freaking money. Show me. I know, Gus. I know. I just got off the phone with a buddy of mine, man. Dude's a high class scientist. He's black, and somebody from BLM, one of his nephews, called him, and it pisses me off that they're all saying, "Oh, we're gonna go back to Africa and stuff." Dude, you don't even have police over there. You don't. I mean, they don't even have any cities. They don't have. You sleep in a hut, dude. Good God, I've had what, four African soldiers. They ran the 2 mile in like 11 minutes, dude. Just, I mean, it's just gone. And you ask them, how the hell do you do that? And they say since they were like 4 or 5 years old, they got to run like a bat out of hell just not to get eaten by a lion. Okay. To get over there to get some toilet paper or some yeast or some bread or some beans or something from the nearest store, which was like 2, 3 miles away, and then they got to run back with it, you know. Oh, people are so freaking stupid these days. Uh, I'm not ranting, okay? I don't want to rant. It's just, good God, people, they're so stupid these days. They need to wake up. And yeah, I'm probably not going to sleep tonight. Nice, bro. Yeah, they ain't playing, dude. Because that lion ain't playing either. He's trying to grab you. Damn it. Oh, I know they were dead serious, dude. You could pack them boys down with a 30-pound rucksack and put them on a trail, and they'd be there like 10 minutes before everybody else. uh, and people don't understand, man. You're white, okay? You got a purpose in this life. Blacks have a purpose. Yellows have a purpose. Reds have a purpose. Browns have a purpose. We're all here for a purpose. What the hell is this racism? You know, we got to take care of each other, man. Without my black friends, my brown friends, my yellow friends, what am I? I'm simply white. I'll get taken advantage of. I'll get lied to. I'll get I'm robbed. You know, but if I have other people around me who understand other types of culture, I'm protected, and so are they because I understand the white culture. You know, come on, people, come on. That's all I'm saying. It's like, come on, get with the program, folks. Come on, we're so far off the mark. It's just, yes, it's getting pathetic, man. Ah, damn it. Martin Luther King, you know, Malcolm X. Malcolm X wasn't for violence; he was just for equality. You know, and look how they took it. I mean, oh my God. And Gandhi, he talks about the same things, but he does it in a different way. Okay. Uh, mommy. Mm, boy, I swear to the whores. The heck time is it? Yeah, Gus, that's perfectly said, bro. I mean, come on. Let's get to work, folks. You know, no, it's only like 11:30 here, but maybe it's a little later up there. And I thank you for letting me bother your evening or maybe a tribute to your evening. Mommy! Yeah, they're freaking. See, this lady's like 37, 38 years old, and her daughter's 14. Okay, maybe they're doing okay tonight. But, yeah, tell you this, man. And she's gorgeous. Well, 14-year-old is gorgeous as can be. I can see in another couple of years she would, you know, be able to take care of me, but it's her mom, and she's got a different guy coming by every week. Sometimes one guy will leave one day, and another guy will come like the next morning. Talk about booty call, man. What the hell kind of life is that? Freaking stupid. Welcome to the Spanish culture, right? This is the worst freaking lighter I ever bought. Really pretty. Of course, it's pretty, but hmm, well, Gus, howdy, bro. Dang, 8 o'clock. Imagine that. Gus? Do you live by a lake? Dude, if I lived by a lake, I would. I think that's what it is about you that I remember. And I would put some lead on a net and make a net uh, and have a fish farm. I sure would, dude. Man, it's always kind of been a dream of mine. Right? We're raised on a ranch farm, so I mean, we had all kinds of animals. We planted too, but hmm, Oh man, that sounds beautiful. Huh. You think that it would bother anybody if you just went ahead and made you like a little fish farm? Sometimes you just have to do it, put like 7 or 8 barrels out, tied up with a good rope, and put some netting down there. Huh. See, that's something that gets me. Why would they want to stop you from producing a food product? You know, especially when they could benefit. When I left Texas, when I was 19, 17 actually the first time, and my uncle just made a deal with the governor that he would give over like 100 pounds of fish every 3 months on his fish farm. That's how he would pay taxes. But I mean, money in Texas, money still it ain't shit. Yeah, you can still buy guns and everything with gold or silver. Just throw like 10 silver coins up there, and you got your rifle. Guarantee you. Still to this day, you got some of the old boys out there that just work with that. And I do agree that we are moving into an electronic age. And the big point about the electronic age is that they seriously want everybody to be chipped to where all you do is you grab the products and you just bleep. You got a chip in your finger, just bleep, just like that, and or in your hand. And is that not the mark of the beast? We are heavily warned against that. That'll be just a little while, but you will be punished for it for eternity, man. I mean, think about it. You are a soul that possesses a human body. The human body comes from the soil, going to go back to the soil, and my soul is going to live, you know, according to how I conducted myself in this body. I'm like, hey, put me upside down on the cross, or like Jesus, like Paul, or what they got 13,000 guillotines. Good Lord, man. Getting to where my body just don't mean nothing to me anymore. Huh. I'll be darned. Maybe it's not even worth it. Huh. Dude, you would have to, like, every day you would have to put a packet of um, bicarbonate, sodium bicarbonate, baking soda, just to get rid of the contaminants in the water. But then you would have a buildup of sludge on the bottom. Then the fish wouldn't be able to reproduce because that's where they make their nest at. Uh, that mm, counterproductive. That's destructive. Is what it is. Man, come on. Fish are a very important part of your diet. Very important. People don't realize how important fish really are. Yeah, but if the fish die off, I mean, and that ain't wow. And honestly, I don't care who it is. What I'm caring about is the food for the population. You know, in general, that love of humanity kind of thing. Uh, my knee's really messing with me today. Hopefully, this will provoke it to heal up a little bit. It's been bothering me for years. Damn, I have such there's like an angel in my ear screaming for me to get up to the north, man. It really is because all of human economy relies on the U.S. dollar, and what we're looking at is Trump got in and he's trying to keep the U.S. dollar stable. He's trying to stabilize because you got the United States and you got the World Bank, right? Now the World Bank works with U.S. dollars, and all other monies are leaned up against. You got to look at it like that. They're leaned up against the World Bank. Then the World Bank uses the U.S. dollar. Ever since was it Hoover? I think it was Hoover that took away the silver and gold and changed it over to a petroleum support for the U.S. dollar. But then you had okay, whatever. But they started they started all these wars just to support the U.S. dollar, and that's why I was in Iraq and various places. Uh, and in my position as an Oracle, as a Spec Ops, I went on several different types of missions and stuff because of my particular specialty, and I saw what we are doing with various types of military discipline, right? And I started seeing the picture, and it kind of makes sense now, hindsight kind of thing, that where we're at now in time, you got your timeline, and in time, you see how they support every movement that's made. And it's like all of humanity is being, how do you say it, beckoned, like the proverbial um, carrot in front of the mule. Yeah, we're being led on to go this way, go that way, focus on this, focus on that. But when you look at it, and see, you're the type of guy that has a mental mind frame where you can accept that, you can understand it. You'll chew on it for a couple of days, and you'll start to see things that other folks see. And you're pretty wise. I mean, Gus. I got a lot of respect for you. Yeah, there's a lot of places that were like that. Now, one of the rare places where you can catch, ooh, man, I would have a boat out for 2 days, and they would come back with almost 180 pounds of fish in the Caribbean. We're talking about saltwater fish, the really good stuff, and they would catch a little flounder inside the bay on the way in. I taught them how to do that, and they would catch manta rays, and I would make sure that that's why I've always had machetes, man. Because you catch a manta ray and you're pulling in the nets, and the manta ray immediately will start whipping its tail like that, and all you got to do is just slice the tail off, and you're good to go. Because Oh my God, who was it? The alligator guy, right? I've killed like 30 alligators in my life. He got stuck like in the chest, and it's actually got a little poison in the barb that's on the tail, and it poisoned his heart. Yeah. Oh my God, it's Miriam. Hi, Mama. How you doing, girl? Well, I tell you what. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna sleep tonight, guys. But I do have some things I need to do. My knee's pretty jacked up. Kicked the living hell out of that kid last night, or yesterday evening, but it was in the morning, like 2:40, something like that. My daughter recommended a movie for me, and I don't really watch movies very much, so I um I stayed up to watch a movie that my daughter recommended, and I had my back to the door, and the guy he come over the fence or over the wall using a mango tree that we got over here, and he come over here and he's got a sawed off single barrel shotgun, and I think it accidentally went off. If dude was gonna kill me, he would have just shot me right in the back. But it went off and it hit the wall over here. Hey, Miriam, take a look. I kicked the hell out of that kid, man. You don't do that shit. I got it taped up. Yeah, he really messed up trying to mess with me. Yeah, because in my career, you when somebody shoots at you, yeah, I know what the hell, right? He okay. My father-in-law is a mafia boss. Okay. However, I don't think it had anything to do with that because what had to do with him was in the other little apartment I was in. He had some guys just trying to find where I was. Right. The simple fact to locate somebody means that you're about to do something. So I moved over here. I'm buying some property for my daughter in my daughter's name. I'm going to build her a house and stuff and get a little project going, chicken farm, whatnot. But I think it's one of the kids nearby. I think he's a couple of blocks away. He's a little crackhead, and I think he was just trying to rob me. And because when the gun went off, I whipped around. I threw the seat. I actually broke the little knob on the stove here, and and he looked so surprised that the gun went off. And I'm like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. So I smacked him a good one. I think I broke his jaw. Jesus. Well, this is part of it right here. Y'all can see it. You know, I know, right? I know, but that's life down here. But Miriam, I want you to look at this. Oh, if I can show you real quick. You see my knee? Yeah, that's where I broke a jaw at. Yeah, freaking little punk. Yeah, I'm active, man. When something's going down, I get busy. Period. I mean, the whole bar, baby. I guess that's one to pick up. But anyway, I'm praying for my children, and please, guys, y'all pray for my children, please, please, please. I mean, they're wonderful blood. They're wonderful. Yeah, and that's my bad knee, dude. I just, it's kind of natural. I busted the kid up, man. I felt his jaw broke. Either it broke or it dislocated, like up in the jaw joint. So, eh, I was checking the hospital a couple of times a day, and he still had his gun. That's where this came from. Yeah, he was trying to load his gun, I was I kind of slapped it out of balance for him because he had a round in one hand. There's a single barrel fold over shotgun, right, and break open, and smacked the hell out of him. And then he locked in the gun and uh, it was like he was trying to like hit me with the barrel. So I smacked the barrel and I smacked him, and then I grabbed him by the hair and I pow and I popped his leg. But he had the gun like this, and part of this is where the gun hit me on the knee, and the other parts where I popped his jaw. Yeah, and he took off running like that to the edge of the property, grabbed a hold of the tree limb, and jumped over the. I don't think he'll be back, guys. Freaking 4:30 in the morning, the cops show up, and they're got their little telephones, and they're got lights going all over the place, looking for any kind of evidence of who it was and stuff like that. Big freaking hole in the wall. Yeah, I think he was actually just trying to rob me, but when his gun went off, he got surprised. I think that's what it was. Okay, so Miriam, you went to the ruins, the Copan ruins, and then you went to Lago Yahoa, where you got the Mariposero butterfly sanctuary. I went through there a couple times. There was like one butterfly, and it was trying to, yeah, Copan, Santa Barbara. Yeah, that's where you went. That's where you went. I gotta admit, it's really pretty. It really is. You see the where they did the sacrifices and they played the games, and you see the little temples and stuff like that. And I have to admit, it's really pretty, well made. Check you out. Yeah, I took my kids over there probably about 6 years ago. They were pretty young, and then our bilingual school, our Spanish English school, took all the kids over there last year actually. Yeah, it was. I got a lot of pretty pictures from that one. Oh, my daughters were like with their cell phones, like taking pictures. You know how girls are. They take like 1,000 pictures a day. Good God. But Honduras is really beautiful. On the other side of the lake of Lake Yohoa, where you were, where the butterfly sanctuary is at, and that's the only butterfly sanctuary here in Honduras, so it had to be there. That's one of my favorite hotels, but they want like $300,000 just to be part owner of the hotel. So I'm like, yeah, hell with y'all too, you know. And but on the other side of the lake, you have a place called La Gloria, La Gloria, and it's a very special natural kind of hotel, but it has cabanas, and it's really beautiful. And a little further out, you have this humongous waterfall. So beautiful, guys. Oh, it literally the waterfall is used in relaxing videos and stuff like that. It's so pretty. It really is. You know what? Holy, yeah. I'm not gonna say the rest of that. Well, okay, Miriam. Okay, you were around Lake Yahoa. Now, understand the culture around there. Um, Most women who are raped don't like to say anything because of the shame that they might feel because of being raped. And you're probably right about the machete attack. Um, if another woman's man rapes her, then the woman will attack her. That's kind of like the culture here. You know, the women are very, very violent, and they're very dominant. It's because of how stupid they are. How do you say it? Fucked up decisions they might make. Yeah. So that's why they're so possessive and clingy because you know the streets here are very, very dangerous. It's a Spanish culture, you know, which I kind of like actually. But this piece of shit that I'm married to, where the hell is she? Hello? Hey, mama? Where you at? Exactly. She's fucking halfway across Honduras. Burned the car to the ground, stole the car, kidnapped the kids. Fucking piece of shit. Well, looks like the battery's out on this thing. Yep. Yeah, that moment when you have a cigarette and you're figuring out how the hell you're gonna light it. And then you think, hold on, I just took a bath in some water that I heated up and I have a lighter. Oh, no, that's not like it. Over here, and I have a stove. Well, the woman is the garden, and the man plants the seed, and what grows are the children. That's the whole idea of the Bible right there, the Garden of Eden. It's really beautiful if you look at it, and if a person would understand it and respect it, then you have a beautiful family life. I'll be- Sorry guys, I just could not sleep. And it's kind of comforting to know that we can continue on and comfort each other with conversation. My clock is a POS and it will not, maybe it's the battery I got in it. I don't know. But it's one of these nautical clocks that super cheap. And of course it's super cheap, so of course it's not gonna work right. If you smack it, it'll actually start ticking seconds again. That means the battery is not connected correctly. Like yeah. Okay, so when we were using Hellfire technology, they introduced it and they showed everybody, ooh, look, we got Hellfires, which a Hellfire can go up to about 80 miles. And it's got a very rapid rate. It's not quite Mach 1. It's almost. And it could do a lot of damage. And what we did, we used basically like bubble gum, and with a C4 mixture in it. And as it's flying, it heats up. And the more it flies, the more it heats up, which makes it more volatile. And as it impacts, it has a heavier reaction. So the longer you are, the further you are away from your target, the more impact you're going to have. That's the dynamics of the Hellfire missile. Now, at that time, we had the railgun actually in test phases, and the railgun has come a long way, guys. A long way. I'll tell you that. The Russians' answer to the railgun is their supersonic missile. But I would argue that our technology, if undisturbed, can knock a supersonic missile out of the air with a railgun. Yeah, that's why you see so many attacks, Bruce Wayne. That's why you see so many attacks in infiltration of technology, naval technology. You remember Obama? Remember the Iran when we had a small boat, a patrol boat, just kind of guide itself over to an Iranian port. You remember that? That's what that was. I shouldn't be talking about that, but fuck them. They're trying to fuck us. So hell, the truth is the truth, dude. You know, and there's a lot of reasons why this Obama guy needs to be, dealt with. Boy, I swear to God. I'm just saying, if I was Obama, I would be on the run too. Because hey, he's got his coming. Let's just say that. I mean, man, who the hell does that? I mean, who does that? I mean, come on, freaking insane. Hmm. Hmm. And talking earlier, I remember that boy. See, I completed a 2 mile run. Right now, I could probably do it in 16 minutes, but In my career, I could do it in like 13:20 or something like that, 13 and a half minutes. But this kid come in at 10 and a half and 11 minutes every time. And when first sergeant asked him, after the PT test and stuff, he said, "How the hell do you do that?" And he said, "Well, I'm African, and where I grew up, you don't play around because the lions and tigers are out there. They will eat you." And everybody sent the kids out, to go buy bread and stuff and eggs over at the store. Store is like a couple of miles away. We all just started laughing like crazy. And to us, I mean, of course, in our culture, that would be really, uh, ironically, or how do you say it? That would be funny to us because, I mean, normally to us, the store is like 2 blocks over. But over there in Africa, you don't have police, you don't have order, you don't have buildings, and if there are buildings, they'll get destroyed. You don't have stores, and if you do have a store, it'll be heavily guarded by the gangs, basically, the warlords, and it's and these people calling saying that, hey, we're gonna go back to Africa, and literally there is a movement. They're trying to start a movement for African black people to go back to Africa, and you have all these people posting up videos and I watched like 6 of them, y'all, and they're saying, "Hell no! Are you freaking out of your mind? You got this reason not to go there. This reason. This reason. This reason. Your wife is going to be raped by your neighbor. I mean, you have no police. Your husband smacks you. Then hey, sorry, you just got smacked. Okay, you got to deal with it." And I mean, it's just no order whatsoever. And how awesome it would be to see some tech and use it for good. Yeah. Okay, Miriam, on that same beat, on that same tone that you just put right there, imagine a one world government that did not want to kill people, you know? Because the first order of God in Genesis is to fill the planet. Imagine if somebody would actually give humanity a chance instead of trying to kill humanity. I mean, that would be the perfect government. But uh, Paul was right. You're born into a battle. Uh, it's crazy. Good Lord, man. I never thought I would have to kill anybody. When I was a kid, I killed squirrels and rabbits and deer and stuff like that. Of course, to eat because we're the higher up on the food chain. But to actually kill a human being, I mean, it's pretty easy to do, but you have to live with it, and it makes you start thinking. Man. It really does. It makes you start thinking. And I'm spec ops. I've been on the ground, man, a lot. And uh, when I took the decision and I told all the conscripts, put your guns down, disarm yourselves, and go home. You got get you a wife, have some kids, have a good life. And I killed all the Muslims over here who were the slave owners, and they were the slaves, and I set the slaves free. That it felt good at the time, then I started thinking that their minds are contaminated because all they know is that and what the Muslims had taught them. So how are they going to treat their family? You know? And I told them, I said, go get a wife, and have children. You know, enjoy your families, enjoy your life. And I had a command sergeant major threaten to kick me out of the military at that point. He said that I was highly dangerous because I ran straight up into the enemy lines. I was sending a team of two over here, a team of two over there. They were shooting 203 rounds, grenades, for distraction purposes. And I just walked right up into the enemy right there in Afghanistan. He said I was risking myself and risking others as well. And I'm like, hey, Sergeant Major, did anybody die? No. Did I get everybody home? Yes. I'm like, did it work? Apparently so. It's like they want as much death rate as they can get. Petraeus did that. We're sitting there with 21 Apache Longbow helicopters, all fixed from the first insertion into Iraq and ready to fly. Yet we were catching mortars damn near every other night, and nobody was responding. These guys basically would come in the military and they go straight into aviation. Look, I went through two infantry battalions. Good God, like 40 bivouacs and ruck marches and stuff like that, maybe more. And you don't sit around when somebody is assaulting you. You get your ass, you grab that gun and you run, buddy. Your boots tied or untied, and you get their ass. And then the commander telling us to stand down because the commander of the commander, which was Petraeus, that's why I call him now because his name is Petraeus, but he betrayed us, dude. Until a mortar went off right by his tent and killed two of his kitchen mates that were bringing food to him, that's when he allowed us to start patrolling, at night. Hell, in Apache, uh, we're looking at probably about 30 gallons of fuel a night just to sit there. And he'll just float around 360 degrees, and on the nose of the Apache, he's got a vision monitor, which will focus. It's high technology, folks. This thing, oh, it can switch over to several different types of night vision, and hmm, way out there. I mean, oof, imagine a lens that freaking big, dude, like 14 inches big. Hmm. Yeah, being tied down. Yeah, Islam, or there ain't words for that. There are not words for that. Hmm. Hey Gus, do you know that you can actually fit shoulder to shoulder every single person on the planet in the country of Texas? You sure can. Every single person on the planet, shoulder to shoulder, standing up, you can fit them in Texas. I was fascinated by that. You can look it up on the internet. It's right there on YouTube. I was, of course, I'm a Texan, and we got a certain type of pride, I guess. I don't know, but mm, okay. Print out on a piece of paper the shape of Japan or China or Indonesia or India. Okay, whatever place, Germany, whatever. Okay, and then on another piece of paper, print out the shape of Texas and take it to that country and ask them, hey, what is this? And they most likely will not even know the shape of their own country. But you show them Texas, what are they going to say? I don't care what language they speak, they're going to say, "Ooh, that's Texas." You know, it's kind of like a little claim to fame, I guess, that everybody on the planet knows what Texas looks like. Like even in Africa, I did it in India, bro. I did it in India, and literally they said Texas, Texas, Texas. I was just like, damn, what is this? The little kids too, man. Texas. Guess there's a reason why we're a country within a country, right? People don't understand how hard Texas is getting hit right now, guys. Texas being attacked. Damn it. Y'all know I'm tempted. I'm tempted to get some stuff done. And I'm tempted to try to find my lighter that I lost this morning. Probably sitting in the bed, I guarantee it. I kind of like the cheap beds. Bruce, tell me where your pain's at, please. Okay. Please tell me it's not the left one. No, no joke. Ah, crap. Okay. Look, all okay. I had one soldier that had testicular cancer, and it always starts with the left. So they have to cut your testicle out, and they will put a like a golf ball in there or something to fill it in. It basically is what it is. But what I want you to do is, Bruce, are you on colloidal silver? Do you take any sodium bicarbonate, baking soda, like Arm& and Hammer baking soda? Do you do anything like that? Are you eating fish? Because there is a way to get away from that. Damn it. Come on, bro. Uh, hmm. Damn it. And you just got your new car. Come on, man. All right. Doesn't that figure, guys? I mean, the same kind of shit happens with me. As soon as I get ahead a little bit, it something else happens. It just welcome to life. Damn it. But and it always happens to the best guys, you know, the best people you know. Dang it. Okay, so one good thing is that they could just cut it out. However, I would love to see you with a kid, man. I mean, some kind of, so you can leave an inheritance for your children. Good God. Can't believe I'm seeing you. No, you'll be all right. Sorry to hear that, brother. Okay. Well, I really can't, where you live at, I really can't see cancer hitting you hard. I really can't see that. But, mm, but one thing's for sure, you're in for a bit of a struggle, bro. And hey, Bruce, do you want children? I've never asked you that, and I apologize. Oh, okay, okay. I'll back off. I'll stay away from that. Oh. Yeah, my wife with four kids of mine drugged me one night, and the next morning drugged me over to one of these free little clinics where they snip you and tie your shit, give you a vasectomy. Yeah, I got to get her back for that. And she's on the street, dude. I, oh, excuse my language. I'm basically the regulations in Social Security and VA is like if you look for the street, then the street can take care of you. If you actually take care of this guy right here, 100% disability, then we'll give you $1,000 a month. Basically, that's the deal. But she chooses the street, so fine. But my children ain't gonna live like that. Hey Bruce, um, my uncle used to have what do you call those pads that are about this big that you plug them into the wall and a heating pad, and that's what he used when he went to sleep. He would put it between his legs, and he used to ask me, "Hey, plug this in for me," and he would put it between his legs. My family's kind of crude, man, and in the morning, he would take those green peas like this in a little Ziploc bag and out of the freezer. He had them in the freezer, he always kept them in the freezer and he would put it on his stove. And that's how he took care of his, I guess, inflammation or whatever. I'm not really sure. You got to put hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. And what it does, it confuses any kind of microbiological organism, microbial, that would be trying to manipulate your DNA. And it makes sense when you look at the physics of it. And he did pretty good. I mean, he had the same thing, I guess. I mean, he was a fire captain in Houston, Texas. I mean, dude could tell all kinds of stories about cars getting wrecked and burning and houses burning and building fires and stuff like that. And imagine all the toxins that he was around during his career, you know, and and he actually did really good. What got him in the end was the toxins, the toxic part, like aluminum and stuff like that. It kind of gets in your head. So he married a nurse, and she took care of him, really good care of him. And he had that Alzheimer's stuff because of the aluminum and the smoke and all that, you know. But he did really good. He said he always had testicular um, problems. You know, he was always uncomfortable, but he was focused. He was really focused. Dude could tell a story. Whoo, they can raise the skin on your, I mean, and raise the hair on your skin. I mean, just like, woo, you know. Not many people these days who can do that. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, looking at about 4 years, you can reverse a vasectomy, but after about 4 years, your prostate stops producing the testosterone that it takes to fertilize eggs. Now, you would have to take there's a special therapy for that, but it's not recommended after 4 years because it'll do more harm than good. And I would not recommend it. Modern technology, I mean, who knows, y'all? Who knows? They even have technology that'll help teeth regrow like a third time in your mouth. So, I mean, they put a certain sound wave on your root, and if you haven't had a root canal, that tooth will grow back. Mm. But you have to eat a special diet, which is really heavy on your kidneys, which they don't even mention that when they tell you about it, the therapy. Um, yeah, your kidneys and your liver take a lot of abuse through therapy. They really do. Mm. That's why, look, if you're going to take a therapy of some sort, good Lord, this thing even has a whole bunch of powder on it from the wall. Freaking punk coming here shooting at me and shit. Look, the milk thistle, that's your number one defense, number one defense against any kind of therapy that you might take. Okay, guys, y'all need to learn that. Number one, and because your liver is protected with milk thistle, and it's like the miracle plant that God made for us. It really is. It really is. Hell, how do you think I could drink for like what 23 years now? Or sometimes I drink like 2 cases a day. Not now, but before, yes, you know. But hmm, now I'm a little messed up. But yeah, I was okay. Miriam, I could not find milk thistle. Okay, and once your kidney is off balance, it's damaged, and you're under a lot of stress. your body tends to react in certain ways. And at that time, I could not find milk thistle. Yet I was taking when that alligator bit me. Oh, can y'all see the scar? All right, I got a scar right here, and there's a couple of teeth scars right here. And over here, you can see the scars where his teeth got a hold on me. He was just a little fella, at 3 o'clock in the morning. I thought it was a stick. He whipped around and grabbed me, and the boat had just come in, and that's what hour normally, like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. You download the fish, you wash them off, and you put them in the freezer with some ice and stuff, and then the next day you clean them, or later on that day you start cleaning them and stuff, and you get 100 pounds, 200 pounds of fish. You sell it over a few days, you make you a little bit of money. You get you some gasoline again. Get the boat going, and you start fishing. And but this little guy got a hold of me, and ever since then, I had some severe problems in my body. But the Social Security system here in Honduras is more of a medical system. That's what it is. And I had a therapist, pharmacist, which she's freaking gorgeous. She still writes me every darn day. I miss her too. Her name is Wendy. I had a caretaker. Her name is Sandy. Sandra. She actually lived with me. She saved me from a heart attack one time. I had a doctor and a nurse. All of them. All five women were taking care of me, and I'm like, okay, I'm happy right here. you know, but they did good. I mean, you have to admit they did really good. Hey, look, I'm still here, guys. you know, come on. You got to give respect where respect is due. In fact, I didn't write her today, guys. I feel a little guilty for that because those who care is something that is shown in action. It's not something that somebody can just say. I mean, people blah 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 all the time. But what the Bible means is you're judged by your word. It means that number one, when you give your word for something and you do it, boom, you're good. But when you give your word and then you give an excuse after that, you're a piece of crap on the road. But when you don't even say anything and you actually do it, you take care of something that needs to be taken care of, you're golden. I mean, it's beyond the word. Beautiful. Yeah, this is really kind of freaking. Just give me a second. So my daughter got a hold of the phone again, and she blocked me. And she just said she's gonna find me a lady to take care of it. I need to at least leave a message telling them, thank you for everything you did. 'Cause honestly, I've never really said thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. Oh wow. Shit. You guys are probably much better with the phone than I am. I don't know how to use these things. Marianne can probably. You know who would be really good with a phone? Probably Tanya. Wow, dude. Gotta be kidding me. I got so many. Okay. Aníbal. Hey, mire, amigo. Pasar allá por Sandra mañana, en la mañana, y Wendy. Usted sabe quién estoy hablando. Sandra, ¿verdad? Y diga muchas gracias por todo lo que le hizo. Sobre mi vida. Muchas gracias, amigo. Y yo creo que entre 1 mes y medio, 2 meses, voy a llegar allá. Ok. Entonces, guárdese bien y ponga tranquilo. Todo va a estar bien. There we go. Freaking 1 o'clock in the morning. Holy cow. That means it's like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning where you go. As if it matters.
So I've been thinking a lot about like I'd love to believe white privilege. Hello?
White privilege. Uh, I've seen that video before, and that woman completely destroys the white privilege myth. And it is a myth. Strong men build great countries. Great countries create weak men. And in the end, the country falls. Talking about generations. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. Okay. Official. Yeah, but uh, Bruce Wayne, at your age, are you able to get out and like sweat, exercise? Because that's a big deal right there. Plus, you have a buildup. Okay, y'all. Uh, I'm going to get really crude here, but this is a lecture. This is a lesson. Um, you have certain toxins that go in your blood and it circulates in your body. Okay, and when you sweat, these toxins come out. That's why you feel a lot better. Um, you have toxins that build up in your brain. Brain is a different system in your body, and you have toxins that build up there. And when you cry, out of the tears that come out of your eye, that's where the toxins come out. Okay, it's the design of God. And that's why most people, when you cry a little bit, you feel so much softer and better and relaxed. Okay, understand that. Okay, we're talking about biophysics here. And also, a woman will collect toxins in her fallopian tube system, reproductive system, that the only way she can get out is through excretions. Okay, being wet and like exercising her stuff. Um, sadly to say, but that's why women are normally more clean creatures than men are. We're made for the outdoors, they're made for the indoors. Okay, now, men, we build up toxins in our prostate, which affects our whole reproductive system. And the only way to get rid of that is to ejaculate, or bottom line, and this is not a chat for children, so I'm not really worried about it. And I'm not saying to grab a bottle of lotion or whatever, but you need to be active. It's physical. Yeah? You need to be active. And if you're not, you're going to pay for it. Okay, Bruce? That's what I see. I'll be damned. Bruce Lane, what'd you do with my beer, dude? Oh my God. No, I said I didn't. I'm not saying that. Okay, so you get pissed off all you want, but there's a way to take care of it. It's called therapy. And they call it physical therapy for a reason, because physical means so many different things that freaking insane. When my therapist comes over, she's like, good Lord. Let's just say, Bruce Wayne, if you were here, your physical therapist would be completely different than a type of therapist over there. Yeah. Hmm. I just hope she doesn't get emotional. Hmm. Hmm. Very. Oh my. Bruce Wayne gonna slap the hell out of me. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Okay, Bruce, I'm gonna show you something right now, and I want you to pay close attention. If I can get the damn thing off of you. Bruce, you see this? This is a neodymium magnet. I'm not going to get it anywhere close to that computer because it will jack it up. This neodymium magnet placed right where your prostate's at, okay, will help you a lot. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. It will draw out, because listen, this is how it works, guys. Um, when a cell, any kind of cancer cell, because something is messing with the DNA, it starts attracting more metals in your body to defend itself. Now and naturally that infected cell is going to have iron in it. Okay, you put a freaking magnet on you, and all the cells that are that are calling for more iron and copper and zinc, okay, those are going to have the magnetism you need, which will pull it to where the magnet is on your skin. Okay, it'll pull it there. That so wherever you want a tumor or whatever, that's where you put it. Okay, now in the prostate, until you get enough, what the hell we're thinking about here? Um, all right, contaminated blood cells. We're thinking about contaminated blood cells, which, you know what, in that area, in that zone, Bruce, I think that you could just put one of these, boom, right down there, and I think you will be just fine. And you will have, because you're already damaged, all you're going to have to do is draw it to one area, and then they'll make just a simple little cut, take it out, boom, you're good to go. That's the simplest solution. And you need a neodymium magnet, okay? And these things are freaking powerful. It may be uncomfortable the first couple of days, but you will live, okay? And the doctors will be confounded. They'll be like, "Holy hell, how did you do this?" You know, you got to understand the physics of it, and because your blood cells, when they're infected with something that changes the DNA, which is what you're looking at, they attract a lot of minerals to them, and iron and metals. So what you're doing is you're hauling all the metals to a particular spot. So you're saving your life. God, man, you've been through enough already, bro. Yeah, stop trying to hide my beard from me. Oh my God. Love you, dude. I want to see you live a long life. You know? Oh my God. Um, you could probably get a neodymium magnet for about $5. Yeah, it costs you about maybe $1.50 to get it mailed to you. Just, all you need is one, dude. You don't need, like, I buy them by the packets like that. I use them for a lot of therapy and stuff. Believe me, I don't experiment on other people anymore. I did for a while, but I started realizing that's not really fair. It's kind of borderline psychotic, maybe, you know? So I started experimenting on myself. And the neodymium magnets, they work. They work. I'm telling you, brother, they work. They work. They work. You just take a wrap. You know what I mean? A sport wrap, and you put the magnet there, and you just start wrapping around, and boom, you're set. Or in your case, maybe buy one size smaller underwear. And because, dude, I don't even wear underwear. I'll just say it right now. I never really liked underwear. I don't. I'm kind of a free baller, and always have been. And you just set it in there where you have the pain at, and you'll notice after a couple of days the pain will be coming down to where the magnet's at. Okay, and then eventually the pain will either go away, or you will have like a little tumor or something come up there, and that tumor can be taken out just like that. They'll inject you with a little Novocaine, and they'll just cut it right out, and you'll a couple of days, whatever that vaccine bullshit is that you took, it'll it'll be gone. And most people are so contaminated with these vaccines they can't even think. It's freaking sickening, man. Good God. And people try to judge me for smoking and drinking, and I'm looking at their lives, and I'm like, hello, what in the hell, man? Y'all trying to say I'm ugly because I smoke? Good God, man. When tobacco is what your great grandfathers used to clean their lungs out, I'm like, Jesus, Lord God. Yeah, but they put like 14, 15 different sprays on the tobacco these days. That's why I want to find an outlet for pure tobacco, just pure tobacco. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, all you need is a little one, man. They got various sizes. What I showed you right there, um, that would be the quickest way, but in such a sensitive area, I would probably just use a smaller one. However, they got the same power. You gotta understand how copper, um, magnesium, iron, magnetism, mercury, copper, everything works, and you start to see how your blood cells work, and then it's kind of hard to explain, y'all. It's biophysics. It'd probably take me about an hour to explain it, and y'all probably wouldn't understand anyway. It couldn't hurt you. It's worth a try, bro. Save you a doctor's trip and a lot of money. Although you are a veteran, and they would, yeah, but some of the systems they use is really brutal, and I don't want to see you go through that, man. And to lose a nut, I mean, come on. Uh, and right now, you're just starting to have symptoms, so it's working, and that'll hook you up because it's not advanced yet. It hasn't advanced to a harsh stage where you can't even walk or anything like that. However, understand that testicular deformations and testicular cancer is very aggressive. And if you don't order it now, like right now, like 4 days from now, you'll get it in the mail, kind of right now, you know, then you're putting on the edge of risk. You know, you're going to be risking, dude. Bruce, I want to see your babies, man. Come on, you can have that reverse. You can have that reverse, and it'll take about, I would say, calculating that you're around 50 years old, just under 50, you will take about 3 years, maybe 4 years to get your testosterone going again. You know, because you don't have the symptoms of decay. And I'm not just trying to give you hope. That's serious. Okay. Yeah, but dude, you can have babies till the age like what, 83, 84, 85. Dude, and you're freaking handsome, man. Come on, dude. What the hell? You gotta better the gene pool, you know? And y'all think I'm kidding. You might even laugh, but I'm actually kind of serious when I say that. Got these freaks out on the street we got today. I mean, Jesus, Lord God. And there's a reason why guys like us stand together, What the God, I love you, girl. You go ahead, just run down the damn ramp. There you go. You're awesome, Mama. You're awesome. God, I hope you're doing okay over there. Hey, girl. Yeah, Tanya, we all think the same about you. You're freaking awesome, and you know it. See, that's the problem. You know that you're awesome. Hmm. Good girl. Okay. Hey, Bruce, talk to them and tell them that you want well, you're talking about sonogram, so you don't need a CAT scan. You need a sonogram. That's what you need to put gel and get a real close up look at the formation of everything that you have, your package. Okay. And that's what I recommend. And if you think about it yourself, you'll see what I'm saying. Um, and are you talking about secroflexina? Secroflexina? Are you talking about Bruce? What I would take first of all, you seem to be O positive type blood. Okay, so okay now, Gus, I'll get to that just in a second. Okay, now your O positive blood, any O blood, what is O negative, O positive, you are a certain RH level of blood that you need. You can eat all the liver you want. You probably have an urge to eat liver, and you need to do that. Liver with mustard, I found is the best. Mustard and ginger with a little bit of cinnamon on it. Actually turns out really well when you cut it real thin slices. And I like to eat it with bacon or ham. And um, you need to back up your system. Now, your blood type is going to call for a sulfur-based antibiotic. Now, cefaloxacina, what is, screw it, cefaloxacina. Yeah, you don't really need that. It is like a double barrel shotgun to the system. But what you need as an O positive blood type, any kind of O blood type, you need a sulfur base, which you're talking about. Oh my God. And I've made gallons of that stuff. Um, okay, I'm going through the words now. I just speak way too many languages. Okay. You've, I'm trying to trace back. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Um, Sep, Septra. 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 I'm gonna write that down for you. I want you to take this. Okay, you're gonna need about I would say 200 milligrams in the morning and 200 milligrams in the evening every 12 hours. I want you to take that for about 3 days as you're using the magnet. Okay, and that will cause any kind of other microbials in your body. To what it does, it releases them. Boom, they're loose in your juice in your body, and they will go to the magnet. And so if you put the magnet behind a certain part where you are feeling infection and pain at, then it will probably come out through the colon. Okay, so there you go, hooked up. Because the O type blood doesn't hold on to the microbiological organisms the same as A or B type of blood. Okay, so that's why we're the strongest. It will release quickly. I mean, boom, just quickly release anything that's trying to mess with it. And you have more of a blood flow. You notice that about, I mean, I'm 50 years old. Do I look 50? I mean, if somebody today told me I look like I'm 40, I mean, come on. And there's a reason for that because especially O positive blood type, will release at the cellular level, at your blood level. If anything's trying to mess with your DNA, will release it immediately. And colloidal silver helps it destroy anything, and you have a membrane and around you have a membrane around your liver, your pancreas, your kidneys, your prostate. Women have a membrane around their fallopian tubes and their reproductive organs. And the membranes, they build up toxins. However, if there's something trying to change the DNA, like a bacteria or a virus, then taking certain elements will cause the O positive blood type to just release it, and it'll come out in your blood. You'll notice when you're taking Septra that your skin will smell different and your urine will smell different, but that's a good thing because what you're doing is you're getting this stuff out of your body, and you're gonna feel better. You're gonna feel better. You're gonna feel better, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, I feel 10 years younger." After about 3 or 4 days. So you get you about 6 or 8 pills of Septra, and you take it. And yes, I am licensed. Okay, I do have a PhD, and yes, I am a doctor. I'm a lab tech, but I am a doctor. Yeah. Now, Bruce is going to be all right. Bruce is going to be just fine, and Bruce, I will come up there to visit you as soon as I'm done with this stuff. And all of my kids are with me. Um, and I want to see you holding your baby. That's what I want to see. And I will talk to the senators to help support you with your reversal. Okay. Oh crap! I know exactly who to talk to. He's more into the vaccine kind of issues, but he can actually help you out. Hmm, nice. Imagine have a reversal therapy and it's free. Bet you anything they can do that. But Bruce, you gotta promise me you're gonna take care of them kids, man. Get going. Cannot believe you don't have any children, man. Dude, we're gonna have to do something about that. It's freaking important, dude. Imagine kids that think like you do. Huh? Tanya, what'd you do with my lighter, Mama? Yeah. Oh, man. What that's above your name. Tanya, do you remember Sarah? Sarah was Abraham's wife, right? And when Abraham prayed to God and said to Sarah, "You're gonna have a baby, girl," and she was like, what was it, like 80, 81, almost 82 years old, and Sarah just laughed at Abraham. Well, it was Abraham, wasn't it? And Abraham's like, "No, I'm serious. The angel just told me you're gonna have a baby." And then all of a sudden, it was like Jesus started moving, and their bed started rocking, and they had a little juice going, and and bam, all of a sudden she's pregnant, and she's like, "How the hell did that happen, Mommy? Don't worry about it. Let God take care of things." I know. We're all the same way. We really are, y'all. That's why I got all my children out at a certain time in my life, you know. If it was up to me, I'd have about two or three more. But y'all saw my baby girl. Boy, she's a powerhouse, man. I'm telling you. Whew, makes things happen. Yeah. I love it. Oh, Bruce, man, that is awesome. That is awesome. Just when you think your prime is over, right? You're like, dang, how did that happen? You know, he must have been treating her really good, boy, or she was treating him good, so he could treat her good. You ever notice that's the way it happens? When a girl treats a guy good, he responds. You know, action and reaction. And then when he responds, it's that's romance. That's what's called romance, y'all. It's a dynamic. It's reciprocal. It works both ways, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it grows up to a certain point where, woo, it's kind of like blowing on a fire, man. It just gets hotter and hotter and hotter, and woo. Next thing you know, you touch the pinnacle. Isn't life beautiful? I mean, just observing people. Isn't life just beautiful, y'all? Um, I see people and I hear them, but then I see what they do, you know, and you see how they will say one thing, but then do something to have an outcome that's completely opposite from what they say. And it's so funny. It really is. They're like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But then, bam, next thing you know, they did it. Yeah, it is cool. It really is. When you think about romance, and that's why I love to dance, y'all. God, I love to dance. So one thing I miss about Tella over there on the beach is that these folks around here, they don't even know how to dance, man. I mean, I just uh, come on. And over there on the beach, man, they dance like crazy. I love it. Oh, turn up the heat, baby. I mean, get this thing boiling. Mm, let's roast some good chicken and some beef steak. Mm, that's why I like hot music, y'all. There's a new artist that I just discovered. It's called Crucifix. That's his screen name that he uses. And since I have daughters, and he does too, he wrote some songs for his children. And he's Christian. And I really admire his music. I mean, the genre, or whatever you call the type of music that he uses is a little modern, like mix, between pop and rap kind of thing. But uh, Keep Smiling for his daughter, that is a beautiful song. Man, I gotta admit, I've sent it to my daughter several times. And I ain't playing around. My daughter's gonna be here really soon. Y'all gonna see both my daughters right here by my shoulder. And boy, they don't play. I'm telling you. Anybody try to attack daddy, they pull them bows out real quick, shoot their ass. Huh? I just kind of the way Turners are. The romance channel? Well, it's called Dreiser. Just think about it. So when you're dancing, your physical being, you do not touch another person's soul until you're like basically within arm's reach. Okay. You ever been in a shopping market or a supermarket and you felt this ugly feeling and you turn around and you look at somebody and you see somebody right behind you that fits the perfect profile for a dirty ass pervert, you know? And then you wonder why you feel so freaking nasty. It's because their soul is touching your soul. And I do this in my classes with the soldiers and stuff, even my children. I do it and show them that when you touch soul to soul, because we're all connected. I mean, all of humanity is connected, and whether we want to admit it or not. And well, that was cool. Ah, that, ooh, ain't that something? And you feel with your sixth sense what's inside that person, and that's what the sixth sense is. And you have a seventh sense also. Like if I'm panning gold, if I'm out there working with gold, or cleaning material, like getting gold out of the creek or a river. I got property where gold's at, and I can feel somebody watching me. like way over there, like 100 yards away. If they're sitting on a rock or something on the hill watching me, I'll literally look up and see exactly who it is, right where they're at. I mean, but you have to recognize that you have that sense in order to use it. You have to recognize it. Now, you find this in the Bible, in the instruction book of life, that you have to confess, which is admitting that there's something there. I'm not going to say that maybe it's a problem you or something you did or something else. You have to admit that something is there. It's a dynamic. Now, when you repent, it's actually making an action. You have to look at it like that. It's making an action. Then you are forgiven. Now, forgiven means you can use that. You acknowledge it was there. You learn how to use it, then you use it. Okay, that's the three principles, and it's really interesting. The Bible is. I've studied all sorts of the Bible, and it's very true. Everything, even the Bible itself says to challenge it, challenge it, challenge it, y'all, challenge it. Yeah, all the way to the end. I mean, woof, amazing the things that you find. Why do you think the best beers and best wines and whiskey come out of monasteries in the world, all over the world? Seriously. Okay, who are in monasteries? You got old soldiers that actually, willingly or not, did blood sacrifices. They were killing people, you know, and you actually come to a point where you're just like, enough of this, and you rise up to a different level. Hey, Tanya, I'd really like to send you some of these. You would really love them. Let me see. How do I show you that? You know the headphone things? Yeah, the little buds that you put in. I think you would really like those. I do. I'll be done for the Miriam. I ain't even worried about Playboy. Oh my gosh. Hustler, Playboy, all these. How do you explain it? Um, okay, I use very much restraint, which means that polar opposites react to each other. Hmm. Okay. The last town I was in, I had a pair of twins that would come over, and one of them would massage me over here, other would massage me here, and you gotta understand how that dynamic works. Um, the polar opposite. It's not just like yin and yang. It's something you can use. Um, it's a certain type of power, and you'll have to understand that. Once you do, certain things happen in your life. Mm. I'm not a pervert in no kind of way. Actually, those twins were really pretty. I mean, wow, very smart. But um, the family was not my type of family. I would not the type of girls that I would want to bring home to my aunt. You know, she's the elder in our family. You know, and in my type of family, you have to have respect. So, you know, I cannot actually even touch a woman who my aunt would not respect. That's what kind of family I'm in. But I mean, they wash my clothes and clean the house and gave me massage and therapy and stuff. So it was okay. Hey Bruce, you're not the only one that happened to, man. Hmm. This afternoon, the same thing happened. It wasn't a mushroom cloud. It was just everything being wiped out with fire. Boom! It was rushing through so fast that it had to have been a nuclear explosion. And the first thing I thought of was how when Obama fired some generals and a major and a couple of lieutenant colonels. Well, no, it was a lieutenant colonel and a colonel who were in charge of nuclear warhead accountability. All of a sudden, there were 7 nuclear warheads come up missing. And where are they? Where are they? That's the thing. Accountability has a huge reason, guys. There's a reason for accountability. Mm. So is Chicago going to go up in flames? L what? L.A. or Miami or Houston, Detroit? What what are they going to do with those lost nuclear warheads? Where are they at? Some people theorize that Obama gave it to Iran to attack is, Israel. You know, I've heard those theories. Hmm. I guess we'll see now, won't we? Hmm. All right, honey, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. I can see it already. You're gonna do it. See, that's what happens when you don't eat all day. You wind up with a hiccup because you have a dry stomach. Mm. But I want everybody to encourage Tanya. She's in an awesome spot. She went to visit her mama, and everything's going good. And wow, that was a good hiccup right there. Boy, yeah. Why is it that I like hiccups so much? Maybe it's because I fast. I ain't worried about it. I need a woman here to like feed me, y'all. When you don't got food in your stomach, you wind up with it. But Tanya, you're gonna make it. You're gonna do just fine. Believe me. Um, you're gonna find that tune. You're gonna find the way to do it right, and everything will just be fine as can be. You just have to keep going. That's what I admire about you, Tanya, that you don't give up. You don't give up. You keep going. You keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And that's awesome. What that shows me is that you have the tenacity and the will to make it to the end. You know, actually, kind of a lot of people just give up just like that, and like it doesn't win. But I don't. Hell no, she didn't. There we go. Damn it. Hiccup. Miriam, my aunt had 1,300 rabbits. Yep. Um, it was my job to change out their water, and people bought rabbits every day. Every day. I mean, we made, or she made like I guess around $200 a day, which back then in the late '70s was pretty good money. And we had rabbit fur gloves, rabbit fur boots. She made these rabbit fur covers for your shins, you know. And you remember the shin covers like in the '80s and stuff. That's where it came from. But the rabbit fur was the original, and she made a lot of money off of that. Oof. But if you remember back in the 1700s, take a look. You had a mini ice age, right? The only thing that kept humanity alive were rabbits and potatoes. Those were the only two things that kept humanity alive because not even beans would grow, y'all. I mean, think about an ice age. Now, radishes, onion, and carrots would pretty much grow because underground crop. But rabbits, their fur keeps them warm and they reproduce like freaking crazy. Yeah, I know. I got to hear that. Sorry about that. I guarantee one of my children has read my message. That's freaking. Nobody even knows where the hell she's at half the time. What's that tell you about a woman? All right. Yep. Got them taters, man. Oh boy. I'm about to drink about a half gallon of water, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's inevitable. God, you're wonderful. Yeah, Bruce. Bruce feels like he's being kicked in the nuts like several times. And even when he sits down, it hurts. It's uncomfortable. Even when he walks, um, a sergeant that I worked with in the cab, we were spec ops, and he had a swollen up testicle, and the swollen up testicle messed with him no matter what he was doing, guys. I mean, it was, I was the one that talked to we actually had a naval surgeon there. It was Navy. And he's a great guy. He was a major. And that's the one who sent him to the United States for surgery. And he come back with his, like 2 weeks later with his fake testicle. Good thing he had 2 kids already. He had a boy and a girl. Now, Bruce, you follow that regime that I told you. Okay, you use the magnet, number one, and colloidal silver, whatever kind of iron you can get a hold of, like liver. You may not like eating liver, but it's worth it. It is worth it. What liver does, it gets inside of your cells. What the magnet does, the iron in the liver inside your cells pulls the cells away, and you're constantly producing more cells. Constantly, your blood cells, you're constantly producing. What Mr. Gates wants to do is pervert the system that you have of producing cells with something that interrupts that. That's what he does, and it's an art. You work in a cycle. We all do, and that's his focus. And I know how to interrupt it. 'Cause guess what? That's the same thing I do, but opposite. So you get that cell protection in you, the colloidal silver, and now colloidal gold. Colloidal gold is something for the brain. It's not for the structure, the cell structure. But you get that colloidal gold in you. You get you some iron going in, and of course you're going to need zinc and vitamin D. So I mean that's a given right there. But that exemplary flood of iron with the magnet is going to pull out anything that I'd say about 3, maybe 4 days. You know, being at your age, it might take about 5 or 6 days. But with the magnet, you're going to be doing really well. And what you want to do is pull those cells away from that. And people don't understand that every about 68 to 70 days, you have complete new skin. That's how many skin cells fall off your body. Now, the same thing goes for the internal organism, your internal body. About 60 or 70 days, you have a brand new, I mean, all fresh blood cells and everything. So once you get in gear with how the body works, you start seeing that, you know, how to manipulate it in such a way that you can cure yourself from just about anything, really. At this point, I won't get any deeper than that because usually when I'm talking to soldiers, I start going into estrogen and testosterone and how it reacts with the outside elements. And mm, if you ever get stung by a jellyfish or something like that, just ask a woman to spit in your hand and put it on it, and it'll just go away like that. That's it. Because estrogen retards the development of any poison or microbiological organisms, as testosterone, on the other hand, accelerates the pain. Um, yeah, I'll just say that. So when you hear people tell us the old story about urinate on a jellyfish bite, It's not exactly true. I mean, any type of saliva from a woman or urine from a woman will work really well, believe me. I actually had to do it a couple of times. 'Cause I'm a diver, which I really miss a lot. I miss diving. Man, to move your lead weights around and go belly up, but be on the bottom and watch all the fish playing around and you're playing with the little fishes and stuff. It's a whole different world underneath the water. It really is. I miss it a lot, really. I mean, shoot. I guarantee you, when my bodyguard gets here, he's gonna be like, "Hey, dude, come on back, man. Come on back to the beach." And honestly, I probably will, guys. Huh. If my kids are with me. Got on some property out there. It's really pretty. Good to see you. Tanya, you understand what steroids will do to your liver and how it affects a woman is through your pancreas. That's what it affects, and you will start having pancreas problems after not even a week. You got like 7 or 8, 9 days, and you'll start having inflammation. You'll start having diarrhea, and then after a couple of days of diarrhea, then you'll start having constipation, and then it'll go back and forth, and that's because your pancreas is damaged. And then a woman who takes steroids will normally get stuck with, oh my gosh, what do they call it? When you don't have the right blood sugar and your feet are swelling up and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly. Now, a guy on steroids is a little different because we're kind of made for it. But women are not. Now, the type of steroids that are made for the ligaments, that would be a little bit different for a woman. But normal steroids, which the testosterone therapy, um, you're looking at a whole different story. Besides, Tanya, you're perfect the way you are. You really are. If you had diabetes, that's what I'm talking about. And you're perfect the way you are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Miriam, on every mission that we took, we would take hormone therapy. I mean, just a single injection the day before the mission. We would take vitamins, hormones, and steroids. And sometimes you couldn't even sleep for 2 or 3 days. We'd fly over to where the helicopters are. We'd inspect the helicopters, we'd test them, and we would pick up a team and be ready to pick up the team. It depends on the mission, and uh, that's why I have long-term effects in my body because of the steroids. That I'm pretty sure about that. Maybe it was the hormones. I don't know, but hmm, they would hook you up. You wouldn't even be able to sleep days. Seriously, I'd stay 2 or 3 days, y'all. It was. No, she's not irritable. No, 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 no. She just kind of enjoys smacking me around sometimes. But you know what? Curls in your hair. That's what gets me. I don't know why. Your curls got me. That beautiful voice. Yeah. Huh. Okay, Tanya, do you think it wasn't Cash Claw that you were taking? What was it? You were smoking. What was it? Something for cats. What was it, Mama? And now I see the repercussions from it. Um, yeah, that's it, Bruce. Catnip, and you're the fucker that convinced her to do it. Well, no, you didn't convince her to do it, but you just suggested a tea. I remember now. Yeah, Bruce suggested a tea, but Mama started smoking it, which actually I looked it up, and the nutrients that are in the tea that penetrate through the lungs or through the smoke is not bad. So Tanya didn't do bad. She didn't do bad at all. Ah, okay, Tanya. Yeah, Mama. You need somebody stable around you, girl, or somebody you respect. Yeah. Yeah. You just need somebody you can respect around you to help balance. Someone who respects you and you respect them. I think that's what we all look for, you know? Man, well, fuck it. Don't take my advice then. Fuck all y'all. Yeah. I'm trying to get Dallas to calm down on his dabs and stuff. And it really does seem like he's calming down. Um, because he's taking care of his mama. And you gotta understand when you get to a certain point, there's a certain level that you come down, and all of a sudden, bam, drop. Right? He's at that cliff right now. And I'm trying to get him to understand that, hey, man, you're about to make some serious mistakes, life mistakes, you know, that will affect your life permanently. And kids can't understand that. Yeah, even soldiers, they're the same way. They can't really see that. You need somebody from the outside looking in who actually gives a damn. To say, hey, whoa, hold on a minute, take a good look at this, because you know, and if they respond, that's good, that's good. But if they don't, That's their own fate. Yeah, Bruce. Well, I hope he does stay out of trouble. I really do. Okay, Marion. Um, I'm very, very sensitive. Um, I am Rh negative. I can see at night. I got all kind of benefits from my type of blood, and very aggressive, very defensive. If I take any kind of drug, I'm very, very sensitive, very sensitive. Where you would take about 80 milligrams of acetaminophen, I would take about 25, honestly, and it would do the same for me that it would do for you with a higher dose. Um, Ibuprofen, Motrin, um, Benadryl, forget it. Benadryl, you give me a shot of Benadryl, I'll sleep for 2 days straight. Seriously, I'm just. And if I smoke any weed, uh, it really, I mean, sincerely freaks me out. Freaks me. I mean, just straight freaks me out. I can't do it. Tanya, settle down, mama. What happened, honey? You're better than that, sweetie. You really are. I'll just come right out and say it. We all love you, girl. You know, you gotta take care of yourself. All right? Yeah. So if I do any kind of drugs, getting back to that with the interjection I did there, y'all really have to think about what you're doing with your flesh and with your soul. You are a soul that has a body. Bodies come from the ground, and it's going to go back to the ground, just like the Bible says. It's simple as that. And you are a soul, and you possess a body for a little while, and you have to conduct yourself in a certain manner. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody told me the other day, and it's true. Basic instructions before leaving Earth, Bible. And I'm thought about it, and I thought about it. I'm like, I'll be darned. It sure is. That is the spot on for the Bible. I mean, wow. I admire that guy. He's a Baptist preacher over here. Like I trust preachers, you know. Most of them are just freaking con artists, right? Hmm. Hmm. So what you're saying is, Miriam, indica uh, makes you like a vegetable. Okay. Get you retarded, basically. Okay. I'm sorry, but I could never. I respect you guys for doing that, but I couldn't do it, man. I'm too responsible. I got too many things going on. Like right now, it is like what, 2 o'clock in the morning. Speaking of, what time is it? Dude hadn't called me yet. Are you freaking crazy? No, he knows what he's got coming. Dude, don't call me. He knows what he's got coming. Freaking. All right. Hmm. I wanted to try CBD, and I hadn't. Well, okay. Let me back up. I smoked weed about 3 days ago. Just one little poke. Um, talking to some guys, and they were all passing around. I just took a little bit, and actually, it helped pretty good. But it's been, oh my God, wow, over 30 years, guys, over 30 years since I touched a joint or blunt, joint, whatever you want to call it. Huh, ain't that something? Guess that's why I can't sleep now. Yeah, that's cool, crazy. Hmm, hmm. Okay, this place where I'm at, guys, has a creek, has a creek in the back, and with all the my coffee trees and stuff that I planted out here, and the trees that are here for shade or whatnot, um, and there's big ass boulders. Some of y'all are actually already seen it, in the morning, um, when I'm online in the morning, and the sound of the water at night is just so beautiful, y'all. It really is. Oh my God. Tanya, honey, I just want to cuddle. What am I supposed to do, guys? I don't want to grab whatever woman out here, These women are like vipers. Hmm. All they do is want to fight. They could deal with their own mistakes. I ain't gonna deal with it. Guess that's the attitude you need to take, right? You want to be out on the street with whoever, let them go. You don't want to take care. My daughter said she's gonna look for me, look for a woman for me, take care of me. She don't mess around. Perfect woman. I love when it happens. I think I'm gonna go back to Texas, guys. Texas woman in that category in that department there. Uh, maybe a Louisiana girl. I don't know. Now, what you're looking for is a woman who, before God, will take great pride in that she cleans your clothes, takes care of the house, takes care of the kids, and has pride in that. That no other woman will ever touch your clothes. No other woman will ever sit by your side. No other woman, just like the Genesis said, just like this rib right here, be right by your side, no matter what, sickness and health, rich or poor, till death do us part. That, and they're serious about it. That's what you need. You don't need a freaking street whore, going from man to man to man to man. Sorry if that offended anybody, and I do apologize. That's complete honest. And look where my children's mother is. Even her own family's calling her a black mark. You have to clean her up. I don't think. I don't think you guys understand how awesome you are. Okay, so we have a cord here that has 3 different connectors to it. Let's try this one. We're gonna try this one. No, it doesn't work. We're gonna try this one. Wait, I'll be damned. So this is the iPod charger. Okay, good. Yeah, everything I got basically is Android. Hey Gus, 1997, towards the end of the year, it was like November. We went to the border of, I was here in Honduras, and we had a mission, right? There was a lieutenant in charge, and we had a chief four. Uh, he was like the executive in charge. We had a chalk of 4 helicopters. We were chopping down about 20 manzanas, which means about 50 acres of marijuana. On the other side of the mountain, they were burning it, right? Green, just burning it. So you had this kind of a diesel smell mixed with, yeah, herb. And after about an hour, we had those small nets on the Black Hawk, and we would fly into there. And the chief noticed that the lieutenant in charge was high as all kind of hell. I mean, this dude was flying dangerously, dude. I mean, just crazy as could be. And so the chief just smacked him in the throat and said, "Hey, back up, kid. Let go of the wheel. Let go of the stick." And he grabbed the stick, and we're talking about an old Vietnam, you know, he was about to get his chief five, right? I mean, dude's been in the army almost 30 years. I mean, come on. And it was so damn funny. And we had to stay at the Camino Real at Guatemala City because we couldn't fly back here to Honduras. And it was so crazy. Imagine flying in a helicopter with the bay doors open through a whole cloud of marijuana smoke. Yeah. That, dude, we could not even walk. I could not even walk. Neither could the chief. Neither could the lieutenant and my assistants. We couldn't even walk when we landed down, and it was like a miracle that we got there. All four helicopters, and I'm like, dude, where's the freaking bed, dude? Oh my god, it was crazy. Uh, what, the war on drugs? Yeah, that's what it was. 1997, almost 98. The war on drugs. And dude, oh my god. We got high as hell. I mean, think about it. If somebody rolls up a joint, you have a choice. You take just a little bit and you're, relaxed a little bit, you're just fine. But when your whole freaking cabin and your vehicle is filled with smoke and it's just blowing through, and the only air you can breathe is marijuana smoke, yeah. Hello, think about it. Oh, and we would drop off these nets. They would unhook the nets and they would hook them back up. And the guys on the ground would be throwing it up onto the fire and stuff. And boy, y'all just don't have any idea what the hell we went through. And that was like shit, kind of crazy, man. Yeah, we were exempt from the monthly urinalysis for 2 months. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, welcome to Spec Ops, baby. Damn it. Yeah, we were exempt from the urinalysis after that. Yeah. Then when they got to Fort Campbell for recovery from missions, um, I was in charge of the urinalysis program. Yeah, the the piss sergeant. Yeah, that's what they call us. And man, you'd be surprised, mainland, like back in the CONUS inside the country, you'd be surprised at what you'd find. I mean, these kids were doing cocaine and all kinds of shit. I was disappointed a lot. Mm. But you gotta have to do. One of my best soldiers, he pissed hot for cocaine and damn it, dude. I mean, when that happens, there ain't no refuting it. It's already done. I mean, dude, why doesn't like a little bit of beer take care of you? What do you need cocaine for? Nah, I don't know, guys. People, yeah, I like a kite, boy. You ain't kidding. You want to talk about paranoia? You know how people talk about paranoia for marijuana? Imagine your flight commander, high as a freaking kite, flying a helicopter. You know what happens in a helicopter whenever something goes wrong? It comes down just like a lawn dart. I mean, you're all dead. And so we were like, holy shit, what are we gonna do? Because as soon as it hits you, and you're breathing this, and you're like, what the hell do we do? And we got one more chalk to do. We got one more trip, and the lieutenant's flying all over the damn place, damn near hitting rocks and mountains and shit. And you're like, "Hey, chief, you hit your comms button. You're like, "Hey, chief, what can we do about this?" Because you got this old fucker on the bird, right? And he was there for a reason, I guess. He was like kind of like Don Barrett, like the old guy that knows what the hell's going on. And he's like, okay, hey, Lieutenant, bam, and he busts him in the throat. He's like, hey, shut up, let go of the stick. And he took the helicopter, and we were okay from then on. Like an old guy that's been high half his life and shit. Damn, that was one of those things you just can't forget. Good Lord. Yeah, Raj, he does some good things, Mama. I know he can be a bad boy, but he does some good things. You know it. Mm. Here's old Joe taking up for Raj, right? Raj, be good to Mama, okay? Mm. Yeah, once you do the sequence, you're pretty much grounded. And if you're in foreign territory and you get grounded, uh, things usually don't go good because people, this is how it goes. Okay, you're an American soldier. The embassy in the United States will pay that government for your recovery because they've already spent like $60,000, $70,000 on your training and stuff, or more than that for us. But you, they will hold you hostage until normally, especially here in Central America, normally until they contact the government, send some photos of you saying, "Hey, we got him in custody. We need this amount of money." They usually ask for $300,000 or whatever, and so you don't want to do emergency procedures, you know, mm, especially in a helicopter. Man. If you do emergency procedure in a helicopter, good luck, dude. You got broken bones and stuff. Almost every single person in a helicopter crash has compressed disc in their back, and they're permanently damaged for nerve control, in their body, and you're screwed. Mm. That's why they call us in-flight missile repair. Because, dude, if a helicopter's going down, you're going to do everything you can in that split second to allow the pilots to maintain control of the helicopter, especially something like a Chinook, guys. The Chinook, ooh, talk about a complicated system. The saying is for the Chinook, the CH-47, if you don't find a hydraulic leak, then you're in trouble because it's constantly leaking. I mean, there's not a single hydraulic link on that vibrating bus that flies in the air that won't leak. I mean, there's no way you can do it. But they make it work, uh, is constant. Now, Puff the Magic Dragon. you know, I guess I can talk about, I guess when I say Puff the Magic Dragon, I'm using a big blanket over the style or the models of aircraft that we use. You know, you have the CH-47, you have the C. I won't even say it, but you know, you have 5 crew members on there, and one of them, their specific job is the other ones are the other 4 are to load cannons and make sure ammunition is working right, 30 calibers, the 105, you know, 7.62 and whatnot. And the other one is to pump. You literally have a 10-gallon drum over here, and you have a fuel line that goes to a little pump, and you pump more hydraulic fluid into the literally it's a functioning system like that. People don't understand what an aircraft is, or what do you call it? Crew masters, crew chief. You got a crew master and you got a crew chief and you got crew members. Okay, and spec ops we're considered crew members, but we do in spec ops you're an X-ray. We do all of the work that everybody else does, and dude, sometimes you're really busy, but it's just to get the guys home to their wife and their kids. You know, you do what you got to do. And it's kind of hard to talk about sometimes because of the stress of the job and what you had to go through. Mm. People really can't understand that, and we do it so that y'all can have a relaxing, beautiful life. That you understand that we were knocked out somehow, some way. We chose to get out of the comfortable life and get into reality, you know, and to get into the battle of this world. And and it affects you in a way that what they're calling PTSD, like we're not normal or something, like we're crazy or something. But come on, dude, that's real life. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm just. I mean, I'll never drop a body if I don't have to. You know, I do everything I can not to. It's just that you have been trained in such a manner that as tempting as it is, when somebody's being a jackass, you know, or being an idiot in front of you, tempting as it is to just drop him on the spot, you know, let him pay the medical bills and whatnot. We restrain ourselves, you know, and do the we apply the measures that it takes not to do that, you know, and oftentimes I get um, what they think is humiliating. You know, they call me coward and stuff like that, and I'm just giving them mercy. You know, I really am. I'm giving them mercy because I'll drop them in a heartbeat, but they don't understand. Um, Normal everyday civilians, they really don't understand. You know, and it's a weight. That's I guess that's what I'm saying. It's a weight. It's heavy to deal with. You know, and it's not a bad thing. It's something you have to deal with. I just want to be out in the countryside, planting, having my animals, watching my children grow. It's kind of hard to do the way society is right now. Would that be called chain smoking? I guess it would. Hold on. Gus, um, I saw a documentary about Australia today, and I took great pleasure in watching it because I knew you were from Australia. And but what I saw was, man, you guys are aggressively coming into a state of I mean worse than Hitler had, you know? You guys are the thing is what I saw is it's spreading from territory to territory all the way across Australia. And listen to this, guys, New Zealand, you know, like where oh my God, what's sweetheart's name? Um, Hotness NZ Hotness and New Zealand Hotness. Okay, whatever. But where she's at is about to be even worse. I'm just well, I didn't. The New Zealand is not really a documentary. It's more of a um, WHO scientist that I won't mention. Is an old friend of mine. They called me, and he calls me periodically. I don't know how the hell he finds my number. I changed my numbers up down there, but he's on it. He's still connected really well, and he'll tell me some things and let me know how his family's doing. He's got two girls and a boy. You guys doing really good, and I pray to God that he can enjoy his baby girls like I enjoy mine. And let's just say that New Zealand guys, they've got three underground bio laboratories that are working nonstop, day and night. I mean, there's constant. There's three shifts that go into there, and New Zealand is like a hot spot, guys. I mean, seriously, a hot spot. And that's why you never hear New Zealand come out of any news anywhere. Think about it. And that's like the center hotspot for these guys. Now, Antarctica, which is right there next to New Zealand, you have to ask yourself why. I'm trying to think how to convert this to where you can understand. Um, why has every this destructive president, how why have they visited Antarctica? Think about it. Why? Why did they go there? And they were the most destructive presidents that the leader of all the world economy and security. Why did they go there? Now, that's a big question, guys. That's a big question. I want you to hold that. I want you to hold it in your mind. Okay, while you're thinking every day, you're living your everyday life. You have the capacity to do it. And you think about that. Now, who does not believe that VRIL, real parasites exist? I'll tell you this. I met two people who actually had a real parasite. And I'm telling you, they are freaky, man. They don't even speak like a human being. And I'm amazed. I am amazed. Their real parasite is about this big, but its tentacles, like you see these bugs that have tentacles that come out, right? And they detect things and whatnot. Now the tentacles of a real parasite get down into your brain. They get into your head and they get into your brain and they start manipulating your brain and they work with you and a person has to submit to them and that's why they're suicidal. They're no longer human. Literally, do not have a human brain anymore. It's completely controlled by a parasite. And what we're seeing, and that's the only, as a scientist, that's the only example I can give to anybody. That's the only answer I can give to anybody is why this stuff is going on. You know, these people are not human anymore. They don't have a human brain. They have the human body, but they do not have a human brain. Okay. And AJ knows that. I'll guarantee you, if I called in tomorrow and spoke with him, he would agree with it. You know, it's freaking, but the thing is that people don't want to believe it, you know? I met this one guy that was a lieutenant colonel, and dude was freaky, man. Nobody spoke with this guy. And some days he would go like day after day after day without even saying a single word, y'all. And anybody who spoke with him, he would answer in a completely off angle kind of way, I mean, you say, well, how's your morning going? And they say, well, last night this happened or that happened. I mean, it's just uh, weird as can be. Well, he died from what they called suicide. Now, his brain was not getting along with the real um, parasite. It is a parasite, y'all. It's a bug that goes into your brain, and I'm amazed that people they do not take this seriously. And at first I didn't either. I really didn't until I started. Of course, I heard about it in 1994. Yeah, 1994. Our infantry battalion was tasked mm, to test experimental weapons. Now, while we were testing experimental weapons, we come across some individuals who were very, very weird. I mean, completely different. We're talking worse than Joe Biden, dude. I mean, just out there, you know. And I'm not supposed to be talking about this stuff, but some of the weapons we tested were things that you don't even see this very day. Eh, And if they use them, they would use an excuse on top of it to divert the attention of the people to something else. I mean, that's how serious we're talking. It's really, really like out there, guys. I mean, oh, scroll treasure. Look, VRIL is not a program. It's actually a parasite that is put up in somebody's nose and it digs through into your brain and it takes over your brain. Okay, and they try to mimic that because there's only so many of them on the planet, and the MK Ultra program is the spinoff of Vril parasite control, and the real parasite control is who the people who are in the leadership programs. Um, they're the ones that are controlled by that Vril. Now, the ones that support the Vril program are the ones who are in MK Ultra, and you can look that up anywhere, and you'll see the structure of the pyramid. Okay, and it's psychological, and a lot of people say it's spiritual. But it is psychological. They use humans to enforce what they want, and that's what they do. I'm really not supposed to be talking about this kind of stuff. And, maybe that guy that shot at me last night, Might have been sending me a message or something. But anyway, I don't care. And if people down here, they don't understand. Now, the real, um, why do you think gold has such value? Let me ask you that. Why do you think gold has such value? Okay, that was my original question when I started researching these things. Okay, I started searching out the answers, and gold is used by the tentacles of Vril to connect to. Um, Let me explain real quick. You have your outer cranium, the outer cranium, which is your memory. Okay. Then you have the inner. Okay. And you see how that works. Now, between each one, you have a connection. These connections on the tips of them have gold, which is the most conductive material on the planet. And you're made that every single human being has a bit of gold in them. And that's why the super rich buy gold. That's who puts value to gold, guys. Come on. Okay. There you go. Now, when you think about it, why they put such value to gold is because you have better memory. Why do they have mercury in vaccines? Okay, only the dumbasses on the planet use freaking vaccines because it has mercury in it, and mercury amalgamates with gold, which makes you freaking retarded. You know, it stops the connection between your memory and your thought process. Now, in this process, you get interrupted, so it confuses things. It's like throwing a wrench into a machine, right? Okay, and then you take another vaccine years later after you maybe cleaned out a little bit or whatever, and you get more retarded and more retarded and more retarded. And the only thing that can clean that out is colloidal copper, because mercury bonds with copper the same as it bonds with mercury and gold. I mean, just copper, mercury, and gold. It's a simple equation there. And what makes me proud about Dallas is that he has taken a lot of vaccines in his life, and he's taken mercury copper right now, which will rip the mercury out of his brain. But he's also every 3 days he's taking mercury. Colloidal gold, which will recover the gold in his brain. So you're going to see a whole, after about 2 months, you're going to see a whole different Dallas, Dallas Baldwin. Yep, sure will. If he keeps up with the program. Okay, now you have to understand why all these things are happening, because the super rich are not human, guys. Come on. They're human bodies, but they have been completely given over to a demon. And you remember the movies and stuff where the demons are real little like this running around all over the place. Well, what do they call that? Gremlins? Yeah, that's a representation of the real parasite. It's just little bitty like that, but it starts out as a small little cell. It goes into your nose, it gets into your brain, and it starts growing and growing. It grows all these little um, micro legs that it doesn't use as legs. To it, they are controlling mechanisms, and it controls your brain. So that's why you see all these freaks running around on the planet. Trudeau, I mean, take a look at these folks, man. They don't even have any kids, yet they're in charge of people. Think about that. You know, who in the hell would be in a position like that? And ask yourself, why? There you go. That's all you got to do. Just take a little while, think about it, let it soak in, chew on the gum some, and you get it. You get the flavor. Yeah, Purdue is a real cuck. What do you call them guys that like to watch his wife get screwed by another guy? Yeah, that would be a cuck. I have my freaking machine gun out. Yeah, neither one of them will be alive when I get done. Oh, I swear to God. But you'll have to understand these things are real. I've literally seen, hmm, ironically, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was something that just happened. Third for you got a good point. Sorry. Oh my God. Poor Russ. Russ, don't get upset, Russ. They're just picking on you, buddy. Oh my goodness. You're freaking awesome. Yeah, Skulldrazer get you actually what I got is uh, la, 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 hold on, buddy. Um that's on the goes over here, not tear stuff up, I mean to fix it. Okay, we're looking at and this is actually one of the best ones that I found on the market. It is Medigold, and it's the actually from the color, you can see the color of it. It is one of the best colloidal golds that you can get. All you got to do is type in Medigold, and you'll find a resource for it. Um, Actually, I need to get some more to my daughter. She ain't taken none in like what 3 months now. And as a child is growing up, if you give them a spoonful every like month, you don't even have to do it every few days or whatever. Just once a month, something like that. During the growth stage of a child, you will see a genius be born. Serious, serious. Uh-oh, that magic sound. So now the real, wow, how can I explain it? How, that's the thing. Um, okay, the best way I can explain it is they have almost the same type of brain that we have, except it's miniature. And as it develops inside the brain of a person, they accommodate your brain grows and it accommodates as it grows, inside the brain. Yet it's connected to. I don't know if it's when it crawled out. This one guy, I won't say who he was, but it literally, guys, there was a thing that crawled out of the head and it died right there. I mean, it cannot live in oxygen. It has to live inside the brain. And uh, the short period that we were there, it seemed to have over like 70 or 80 strings, strings of gold. I mean, just unmistakable. It was gold. And he got busted in a nugget with a 12 gauge, and his head split. Once it split, this little thing came out, literally came out, and and then later on, like years later, I heard about a VRIL, real parasite, and I remember this guy was the head of a jihad movement, and I'm like, what in the hell is this? I just backed up, dude. We extracted right then, and I but seeing something like that, y'all, I mean, it stays in your head, and so you know, I've been thinking about it all these years. I'm glad I'm still 100% completely natural, God made, blessed to be on this planet 100%. And it's just cast iron, elephant sized balls, man. I mean, no, I refuse to have a dirty environment. No, I will not be injected with anything. I'm sorry. I don't even take aspirin, ibuprofen, none of that stuff. None of it. If I'm going to take something, yeah, Tanya, I know it's gross. I'm so sorry, Mama. Yeah, okay. Skull Dresser. What we were looking at was, hold on. Okay, here. About this size, okay, and you can see how the size would compare to a head, but it had uh, I don't know how you would explain it, but they were the strings were like this long, like 8 inches long, right? Which indicated that it could interrupt any kind of communication between your main memory brain and your reptile brain. Your reptile brain, what they call it reptiles, because it's the middle part of your brain is connected to all of your nerves in your body. Now the memory brain communicates with your yeah, that's the way the brain works. Whether you believed it or not, whether you ever heard that or not, that's the way it works. Now, what makes you work is that you have a soul. You are a soul. You're not a body. You are a soul. You are borrowing this body. So, in actuality, when you think about it, we are a parasite to this body. in this world. We're just visitors. We're just here for a while. Body comes from that earth out there. That's why you have to eat things that have iron, copper, zinc, vitamin D, all this stuff. And that's where the roots of the vegetables and stuff, everything, they get their nutrients from that. And you live a certain amount of time, and the body goes back to the soil. Now, during the time that you possess this body, how you conduct things in this body is kind of like a test, and you will be judged at the end of the test, which is kind of like when you take a test in school and you get an A plus or you get a B or a C, and that's the same system. Yeah. So you're going literally going to hell or heaven. And I want y'all to understand that. Sorry, I haven't laid it out there. I'm so sorry I haven't been reading this. Tanya, you really don't know how true what you just said is. Immune system to parasites. Um, okay, notice when you have adrenaline flow, you tend to look for things that are more high in copper, such as um, you got French fries, which are actually they have copper. You have fried, but my favorite, all-time favorite. Oh my God, I cannot believe I'm about to say this because I'm gonna have to make some more. Is jalapeno poppers, dude. But broccoli, French fries, jalapeno poppers, um, anything with mustard greens and any kind of mustard seed whatsoever is going to have real high copper content, and that's what you need. You notice how people. Let me explain something to you guys. Notice how people who obey their tongue instead of make their tongue obey them. Notice how they will start uh, a long trek, a long trip of just eating sweet things and never eating vegetables and only things that they like. And then next thing you know, they have a stroke and they die. You know why that is? Because they're not getting the nutrients that they need. Yeah. I mean, God, I love you guys, man. I love humanity. I love what God designed and what He made. And I want you guys to have a beautiful life, you know. But how do you reach out to people? You know what I mean? Tanya, you know what I mean? How do you reach out to people? I mean, uh, that's why I love our chat so much because all of y'all are so interested in learning about real life. You know, not that fake crap that's destructive. See, you got constructive and you got destructive, and you got to know the difference between the two. Boom, bro. That tastes good. Boom, bro. No, actually, if you guys think about it, the very center of your bone is your immune system. And if you are using bone broth, you are literally consuming the nutrients that another animal lower than you, which you were supposed to use because you're top of the food chain. Okay, you're using their bone broth, which is the immune system, to enhance like like an injection, you know, of immunity. You really are. And I have to say that bone broth is, there's a reason why grandma used bone broth to make gravies and soups and stuff like that. Hmm. Oh, Tanya, well, we can always count on you, girl. Oh my goodness. Guess the broken bone. That's a good one. Oh my goodness. Tanya is seeing me in rare form tonight, and I don't know whether to be proud or embarrassed. That little jackass boy, I broke his jaw. Man, a nurse called me from one of the clinics saying, "Hey, we got the guy here that you were calling, finding where he was." Little bastard come and try to rob me last night, Tanya. Oh, let me, not trying to be perverted, okay? So, settle down. See that? That was where his gun hit me, and that's where I hit his jaw. That was, yes, it still hurts. But, look, huh? He literally come over the wall, and and my daughter gave me a movie to watch, right? She recommended a movie for me. And I'm sitting here, got my back to the door. Notice I got the door closed tonight. Um, and this little punk comes in with a gun. And he don't even know what the hell he's doing. Dude, if you're gonna rob me or kill me or something, shoot me in the back, dude. You know, have a little respect. And he shoots the wall up here. Let me show you guys. Oh my god. Can't believe I'm doing that. Right there, he shoots the wall. Right? There's a big freaking hole in the wall. And I take off after his ass, and he is out there trying to reload this single barrel fold over shotgun. And I'm like, dude, you're mine. And he tries to clamp it closed and shove it at me. That's when I got that. You know, I slapped the barrel away from me, and then I grabbed him by the throat, and I literally just like kapow. Well, he had the gun down by him at the time, and that's what hit my knee. And he fell off the porch onto the ground, and he hit so hard. I'm like, dude, he's still alive. And then he takes off running. He grabs up on a tree limb, and he jumps over the wall over there. I'm like, what in the hell? So at like 4:30, 4:45 in the morning, I'm sitting there with the police. They're looking around for some kind of evidence or something. And yeah, whatever. You know, these cops down here are kind of like a joke, dude. They try to act like they're serious. They don't know what the hell they're doing. Hmm. I really do think that he was just trying to rob me or something. You know, everybody down here they see a gringo, right? And they think he's rich, and it's pathetic. Yeah. I get your sarcasm there. But this little punk, man, God. I mean, literally, I had big old bubbles on my leg where I popped him a good one, man. I just, come on. I'm like, kid, he couldn't have been like 23, 24 years old, you know, and you're so skinny, you look like a freaking crackhead, you know. Poor kid. I mean, but it's a matter of standard, you know. You just don't do that to somebody, you know. Good Lord. Yeah. Hey Dallas. Well, damn, it's about time you get home. What the hell time is it over there? Like 3 in the morning? Damn, boy. Well, Dallas, I hope you're all right, man. You didn't eat enough protein today. See, guys, that's the thing about Dallas. He gets some munchies and he likes chips and little stuff like that. He won't eat anything that actually will make him strong. You know? Hmm. Dude, come on, buddy. Oh my gosh. Hi, Tanya. I'm so sorry, dear. I'm really You're so precious. Once upon a time, there was this beautiful herd, and I'm not kidding, guys. I know I started out like a fairy tale kind of story, but in Nicaragua, you have this one place that has bison, right? You know the type of buffalo, water buffalo. They're really good meat. But you got this other place. It's like I would say about three. Uh, I would say more like 1,300 manzana or acres, maybe 2,000 acres, somewhere around there. That they have these white ponies. They're ponies, guys. They're the miniature horses, and literally, literally inside of a hill, they have a castle wall around the hill, and that all the rooms are inside the hill, and it's just so beautiful. It's insane. It's kind of like imagine a scene from a movie in Ireland, right? Now, it's really pretty. However, you have only two different social structures in Nicaragua. You got the super rich leaders, and you got the impoverished slaves. It's kind of like hidden communism, right? Yet they're not killing people. They just let them kill themselves. Give them all the alcohol they want, kind of like Belize, you know. So I was kind of trying to cater to Tanya and hoping that she can see that. I'm not trying to make stories, Mama. These are real things. God, I wish I could have gone up to Canada. There's a lot going on here down in the South, guys. And the fate of the world depends on what happens down here because this is where the attack's going to come from for the United States. I've known that for years. That's why I'm determined to stay here. Before any of you fall, I'll fall. man. All right, Tanya. You're such a sweetheart. God. Mm. I'm gonna have a little talk with Rod. You hear me? Rod. Yeah, see how things work out. You know what? I'm gonna give your email to my daughter. Dallas, check you out, dude. Yeah, but Tanya, nobody likes that. Okay, and I'm sorry. Um, that's the truth, and a lot of people really do not like to hear the truth, and I understand. We have a way of life, and notice. Okay, Tanya, notice our way of life is a certain way. Now, look at the other people. Why? Ask yourself, why is their way of life so different than ours? Huh? What controls them? What makes them conform to each other to destroy the world? And that's all I'll say right there. Yeah, I really like these. They're good things. And okay, what makes Joe Biden flop around one day and the next day he is actually like a bit cognizant, you know? Once you've seen these things, you can tell the people that have them. It's it's freaky, guys, and I'm sorry, Mama. I'm so sorry, and I know it's freaky and a little bit scary. Mm. Now there are 37 clone labs on the planet that we need to be concerned about. You can take your dog or cat, save some blood from that dog or cat as they get towards the end of their life. And with that blood, you can make a clone out of your dog or cat with about 23, 24, maybe $25,000. You can make a clone out of your dog or cat or pig or horse or whatever. Now, what's blocking your memory, blocking your mind, trying to tell you that you can't make a clone out of a human? To believe that, yes, um, Miss Clinton died in 2016 because someone that I know in the government or world government who is not actually wanting a world government. He's actually there just to work. And something that he told me, I'm inclined to believe that yes, Miss Clinton died in 2016. However, everything that we've seen from Miss Clinton since then has been a clone. And what he said was she has 10 clones. Um, Even Obama helped pay for one of the clones. And well, they don't really care where the money comes from or anything like that. They just manipulate things. They don't see it as a what do you call it? Money is not a substance to them. The manipulation of powers and principalities and manipulation of control and perception is the ideology of them. They love the perception. That's why they use propaganda. And yes, Tanya, I'm gonna sleep all day today. Her message is retracted. Mama, what happened? Yeah, I know Dallas. Okay, guys. I've been to Astroworld. I've been to Disney World. Um, and oh my God, what was the name of the other one? Okay, but anyway, I've been to like 4 different great theme parks, right? But the only one that really stuck with me was the ride that I found in Dollywood, in the area in Tennessee. And what in the world was that ride called? Like Thunder something, whatever. But you go through this cavern, right, and you run on top of the water, and the way the carts are made on the tracks, it splashes water up, right? And as you're going through the dark, and you see the light in the tunnel, and you come up like that, and there's just a certain dynamic there that's really nice. And that's when I got to meet Dolly Parton. She was actually there that day. Yeah, my second. Well, what did you say? I was on a very fine trip, but it's well worth it. If you have an opportunity to go to Dollywood there in Tennessee, please do. And Pigeon Forge was awesome. Was awesome. Oh, I could just stay there and live the rest of my life. You know how they're just so beautiful. And plus, there's a place on the way in that sells Russian lab diamonds. And if you know what lab diamonds are, they're actual diamonds, but they're too perfect to be like natural diamonds. That's the thing. Should have dropped a couple of in there when I was there. There we go. Hmm. I tell you. So they got these big stick kind of rocket things. What do you call it? Fireworks. They shoot up into the air, and they got 2 little like explosives in them. That's what you're hearing right now. Mainly the Catholic Church does it. I'll tell you this, Masters. Do not even tell me. I'll say, ceremonies mean a lot to the Catholic Church and to the Satanic societies. Um, they do things at a certain time as a ceremony. What we're looking at is 333 right here, right now. And then to be waking people up at 3:30 in the morning. I'm kind of in agreement with that dog that's barking at them. Yeah. I'm like, F you, bitch, you know? I can see it as a motivational factor for society, but this is something different. Mm. Tanya, you gotta get your booty down here, girl. In a couple of days, I'm gonna do a barbecue, and you'll love it. You would love it. Oh, it's so nice. There's a sheep and a goat that we're gonna kill. You say, I don't know the word slaughter, but yeah. And I got this huge barbecue pit. It's gonna be pretty nice. I'm inviting a couple of families. One of them is the mayor. Yeah. Well, around me, you don't really have anything to worry about. I kind of take care of business. How do you say it? I got at least a vision, broad vision. I can see things that other people can't see, and everybody feels safe around me. Let's just say that. That's why so many people come around every day. Oof, man. I mean, they just don't stop. Today, guys, I had like 11 people. I mean, with their kids and everything, coming by, 11 families coming by, saludando, how you say it, just saying hi, see how I'm doing and stuff. And it's really pretty. Once you start making your connections, with high-ranking families, yeah, I heard you about to get my gun out, and they call it answering here. When somebody shoots something or a firework or something, you shoot off to and let them know that, hey, I'm here. You know, kind of like that. But that's kind of rooster mentality. You know what I mean? But you don't have nothing to be afraid of over here. You really don't. Kind of cute though. Really. I gotta. Yeah, I know. I know. Got to really get into the grunge to actually have security. You know? And that's what people don't understand. Okay, here's the main point. The main point in that topic right there. You will never, ever see a miracle in your life if you do not let go and get out to the edge with faith where you need a miracle. You will never see it. Never see a miracle. And I keep telling that to people over and over and over. And it's true. It's very true. You never will until you need one. But people are so scared they never they never go out there on that limb, never do it. That's a lack of faith. Just saying, sweetheart, okay? You're a beautiful and absolutely wonderful woman. The problem with women, guys, is that they will test love to the point where they think they can manipulate things. But women are subject. They're not in command. And when a woman thinks they're in command, that's when they start screwing stuff up and they start blaming and using all these excuses and stuff. And I'm sorry, their excuses don't work, man. No matter who you are. I mean, that's what guilt is. A person who uses excuses normally lives with guilt and they're basically shooting themselves in the foot. You know? Yeah, I know. I know. I need to talk like that. Sorry. The truth is the truth. Man, I guess we're actually staying up all night together, aren't we? Ain't that something? You guys are so special. Y'all are so special. Yeah. See, that's how the Catholic Church acts in these little countries. The Catholic Church will literally, y'all heard it. Y'all heard it, didn't you? They shoot off these bottle rockets and stuff and wake people up at certain hours and certain days. And they've been doing that for what, like a 1,200 years, something like that, in these little countries. But every one of their little cathedrals that they have, or their their little Catholic churches, is a scout point. What do you call it? A lookout point. And they literally report to the Vatican. They literally do. The thing is that nobody's ever asked why. Oh, religion. Okay, it's a faith thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's take a look at it in the fleshly realm. That's what a military outpost would be. Hmm. So let's take a look real good. Y'all hear it? Boom, kaboom. Waking everybody up. Ain't that something? Yeah, Baptist and Pentecostal. That's what I am. And I was baptized in Catholic when I went to my grandma when I was a little over 12 years old. And I had a little bit of experience in all of them. When I was convicted when I was 14, I went for, well, no, I was actually 13, and I went for 1 year to um, a children's home. It was a ranch, correctional facility, basically, ranch for teenagers. Um, and it was Protestant also, talking about. Um, Presbyterian, Presbyterian Children's Home. That's where I was in Itasca, Texas. And there's more evil crap that happened there than happened anywhere else. Seriously. Okay, Catholic girls are very perverted and they're very sexual. Okay, Presbyterian, I saw some really weird stuff. Now, Pentecostal, they're suffering trying to get to a point where they can be holy and clean. Now, Baptist, I will say without a doubt, guys, that Baptist, Southern Baptist, we would be playing as potluck picnic, right? You would bring a bunch of food, each family, and we would all just like have a picnic and had tables and everything, and it was freaking beautiful. We did uh, a raffle, I guess that's how you say it. Sometimes it will be a barbecue pit. All the families would pitch in like $20 or whatever. Buy a ticket, and sometimes it'd be a 357 pistol. Sometimes it'd be an AR-15. Sometimes it'd be a bicycle. But it would all the benefits would go to a needy family. That's what I really loved about the Southern Baptist. Man, I mean, you're talking about active, like hyperactive, like boom, 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 boom. It's not all coming in; it's going out. You know what I mean? And that production, that progress, looking for the future, helping somebody else instead of just helping yourself. That was beautiful. And a lot of people go to churches don't realize that and they never put anything out. It's all blah 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 blah. Okay, now words without action are what? Now let's take a look, because in the Bible it says faith without action, based on helping humanity, faith without action is dead. So that's the mind frame. That's the balance inside here. So if I'm not able to help people, how do I expect God to help me when every relationship needs to be reciprocal, back and forth? That's called passion. And that is love. And Tanya knows all about that right now. She really does. You don't give and give and give and give and give, and there's no getting back. I mean, you gotta have both sides. And a lot of women really do not see that. They're kind of blind. And God bless them. I mean, women, mm, there's some women that have a passion that just does not stop, y'all. And that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I just wish that people would guide that passion. They would listen to the right people, you know? And you could see some beautiful lives out there. Beautiful lives. And that's what I'm teaching my children, my daughters, and my sons. You know, don't ever let a favor go without you giving the favor back in some kind of form, some kind of way. You take a look at that person's life and do something for you, and dude, you're obligated. You are obligated. Uh, in the story, you know, you are obligated to do a favor back to them. Um, and what I'm going to do is the next 2 days, I got a lot of meetings, and I really don't like doing this, but I have to. I'm gonna leave you guys here, and this day, I really feel like I don't need any rest. So, dang it. All right. Mwah. God bless you. God bless you. I'm gonna leave the computer going. Um, but I really have to get these clothes ironed, y'all. I do. They were more important. That's why I was here for so long. Let me, I'll stop in every now and then. Yeah, that's how it looks. Yes, ma'am. You know it. Those are awesome. Awesome. Man, you always miss that, you know. Seeing so many families or other kids playing, and you got so many different foods, and I mean, so many different women talking and men talking. It's just, it's beautiful. It really is, y'all. I mean, how come other churches don't do that? You're such a sweetheart. You're such a sweetheart. Good Lord, God bless you, Mom. I'm gonna go iron these clothes so that way I can get up in the morning or here in a little while and get done what I need to get done for the day. A little music going on over there. And I pray that all of y'all take care of everything you need to take care of.